Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'm your host, A2Cade, and we're getting bing bonged with ads as usual. But hey, it is what it is. It's Mondays. Mondays suck. What are you gonna do? But it is what it is. We're gonna continue on some trucking, and have some chill, relaxing, good vibes. Have some good conversation, whatever have you. Um, it is what it is. Anyhow, let's kick this pig, and without further ado, we'll get things going. Okay, there we go. And if this thing, okay, there we go. I was just gonna say if it wants to display properly. So there we go. Bing, 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 boom. Okay, cool. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Let's start off with some chill vibes here. And we'll figure out where we are in the world map, and we'll pick up some jobs. Okay, so we are near Lincoln, it looks like. Yep. Cool. There we go. Okay, we'll take this job. 6 hours to get there. What did I back into? Oh. To pick up some gas soon. So how's everybody's Monday going? I know some people, some friends of mine got some crappy, fucked up news today. And not but good vibes and support for you guys. You know who you are. Sadly, I know what it's like to go through what you're going through. But best advice I can give you is take it one day at a time. Gas up here, we'll grab it. So, anyhow, for everybody else, hopefully your Monday was good. And you guys are able to kick your feet up and relax. Have a good time. Appreciate everybody being here, hanging out. So we just refueled. Trying to race like a demon to get this contract. So we got our loans paid off. We refreshed them. Put another 3 trucks on the road with 3 drivers. So we're up to, if I include myself in it, we're up to 10. Across 2 garages. So I'm going to have to get a 3rd garage. And we'll go from there. So hopefully everybody gets to enjoy the chill vibes and the tunes. Fortunately, from what I'm hearing, apparently come September 1 there's going to be some drastic changes, which, you know, could affect us here. Oh, what the deuce was that? What a douchebag. How far back did we get knocked back? Oh, Jesus. Are you kidding me? Really? The curb is stronger than our truck. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Go. We gotta make up 187 miles fast. Go. We off-roading.
Should be able to make up some time now. Crank this sucker. So couldn't find a job and had to return empty. $200, not bad. We're gonna make our turns. $130,000 contract, so we're risking it for the biscuit. There we go. Didn't eat the guardrail, so lucky there. Go. Suck it, Popo. Cruising around 98. We'll try and push this past 100 if we can. Hopefully we can get to 100. We're at 98 still. He's up on the gas a bit. Had to weave there a bit, so we lost some speed. Back up to 98. 25 miles to go. Should be coming up to our exit pretty quick. Yep, there it is. Should be the next right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And next left. Nice and sunny. Yeah. Different than here, that's for sure. Okay, where is this thing? Why is it telling me to... bob and weave? Okay. There we go. Are you kidding me? Son of a... So we just hoofed it. I got nothing. Let's see here. Us. So we're already $4,000 in the hole. Plus fuel. Better make sure it's there. Okay. Oh, how much time do I have left? Pick up the contract. 9:54. Okay. Gonna take us 4:48 to get there, so we got time. So I've added the secondary mirror to the left, like I have it on the right. It just allows me to kind of view things a little bit better without having to turn so much the camera angle. Thank you, car. There we go, there we go. Bob and weave out of this traffic. There we go, there we go. Oh, you mother. Dude deliberately turned into me. Like, what the hell? Need these guys to space out a bit. That and the guardrails I didn't want to ride. There we go. That was risky. Oh, damn it. Should have hit the parking brake. Oh well. Because we're speeding, try and get to this contract. Oh, that was close. I saw that one coming. And then here, this is a weird... Squeeze through there. That was lucky. Bing, 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 bing. Security check. Okay. The hell they got in here? I wonder what's in this run, because I had to enter this area and do a security check. Got a security check on the way out. Jesus, what am I carrying? Napalm in this damn thing? Security check in progress. Please wait. No. I'm passed. You may proceed. I don't like all these concrete barriers. Like, jeez. Obviously, you got me loading some flammable liquids. Let's put up these barriers. Okay, go, buddy. Come on. Watch, I'm gonna go, and then he's gonna go. Alright, screw it. Go around you. Yeah, see? There he goes. Had to do a quick check. Going through there with obvious napalm or some biochemical warfare stuff. Who knows? Pretty scary. You got to go through a security check to pick up a tanker. It's like, all right, what are you hauling? It's the Walking Dead virus. Busts this sucker open and it's like Return of the Living Dead. Everybody just turns into walkers. Next you know, we'll be singing Carl Papa. Never know. Might have Cortez's gold in there. Turn into Pirates of the Caribbean in the moonlight. That's funny. That all started because of, you know, a monkey having itchy fingers. Nah, I'm joking. All because they got greedy. Oh, you mother. Feel like I got a damn horn. What the? You see that, jackass? What kind of shit was that? Mm. That trailer don't look too good. See the bend in that? What the hell is this guy jamming on the brakes for? There's like nobody right in front of you. Like, come on, dude. Find the gas pedal. It's usually like, you know, the rectangular, vertically inclined one. You press it, your truck goes vroom, 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 and you kind of gain velocity. Oh, thank you. This is why I couldn't be in like in traffic jams. Jeez, can you imagine me in LA traffic? Holy shit. Just steady turn into the Incredible Hulk there. Let's go. Oh, let me do an audio check. Everything good? Audio wise, everybody good? Yep. Mrs. Kate's got to be playing her fruit match game or her little hotel mobile game. That's why it's like, hello. Either that or she's like just chowing down on watermelon right now. Like, watermelon good. I'm not gonna answer any questions. Just hard to move. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I hate this. There's absolutely like no wiggle room on this lane. And you figure, look, they've just got an island in the middle there. Like, there we go. See? Could have just added that. That we gas wise. We're over half a tank. And I ain't paying 5 and change a gallon if I can afford it. Try and keep the fuel costs down. Drive out of state. I mean, that's pretty funny, even in this game. California is steady over $5 a gallon. Every other state going east, prices just drop the further east you go. $1,300 miles to go. Wow. Oh, you mother... Dude, like, what the hell is with the traffic tonight? Like, that's like a couple cars now that have just come out of nowhere to try and like sideswipe me. That's crazy. There we go. Why they got us coming in at 21 hours in game? Might be the route we're taking. We discovered Los Angeles. It's night at the Roxbury. Everybody do their head bop. Too bad they never made a sequel of that. The deuce. I still don't get why so much time. Now we're getting into Nebraska. Da 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 da. La da da da. La da da da. La da da da. I was gonna drive through LA, but then I got high. Swear. Because I got high. That song reminds me of Tom Segura. His comedy bit where he's talking about giving his mom an edible and her reaction to it. Great. Drugs are bad for you, okay? Da 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 da. Okay. Oh, can I get by this? Ooh. Bobbing and weaving through this traffic. Doing some NASCAR racing here. Come on, come on. There we go. Thank you for moving. go. Under 900 miles to go. We're just north of a quarter tank in Tucson, Arizona discovered. Tanya in Arizona right about now. Like in game at like 6 in the morning, it's probably like 70, 80 degrees. I heard it gets so crazy hot there, you can literally like take an egg, crack it open on the road, and it'll cook. I'm like, what? Getting at sunrise right in the freaking eyes here. I will say graphically, I mean, just the little individual rays of light. I mean, banger. Again, everybody hanging out and chilling. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully your Monday wasn't too stressful. Oh, this is gonna suck. We gotta get some wiggle room here. Need this car in front of me to move. Come on. Okay, we're gonna have to... Yeah, you gonna brake check me, buddy? I don't think so. There. How you like that brake check? Ooh, almost 6,800 that driver made. Nice. Profits are coming up. about 600 mile, give or take, left. Gonna have to hit fuel soon. We're getting down to the last little dab of fuel. And huge thanks to everybody who's watching the VODs from our last stream. Saw we had some killer numbers on that, and you know, just want to thank everybody for that huge support on that. I mean, I was shocked how many people viewed it. I was like, whoa. So whoever's watching the VODs, thank you. Unfortunately, I was gonna do a weekend stream, but we had some craziness in my neck of the woods. Other than, you know, some high priority plans that I had to partake in on Saturday. There was some massive rain and flooding over the weekend, and unfortunately that kind of bing bonged a lot of the plans. So we couldn't get that done. But again, huge thank you to everybody hanging out. You know, whether you're lurking or you know, active in chat, whatever it is, huge thank you, especially to everybody who caught the VOD. I mean, just like, yeah, I'm still floored. I mean, huge support. So again, thank you everybody. So we refueled, we got 549 miles to go. We can get 4 back-to-back contracts of about, you know, north of 100. We'll be pretty good. Get another Another loan paid off, refreshed. Hopefully we'll get another garage going. And then populate it with some drivers, of course. Las Cruces. Oh crap, what the hell? Aw. The hell hit me there? 11% damage just like that. Yeah. 1% damage to the load. That's gonna take a big chunk off of my contract. Damn. We're in El Paso, Texas. Because all my exes live in Texas. And that's why I reside in Tennessee. That's pretty bad. You know you made the wrong decisions when you got to move, out of state. It looks like a roller coaster ride here. What the hell? I don't know if that was roadkill on the ground or if that was like tire. That looked crazy. It's on the left-hand side there. Oh, I clipped him. Damn it. At least it wasn't trailer damage. Can't take any more trailer damage. Hot Rock Gaming. It's going good, buddy. How's it going with you? Glad to see you back. Welcome back. It's Mondays. We're just rocking out, chilling, enjoying Monday. Just having a wide mix of things going on. Kind of bopping through the decades here. Yourself, how's it going? Hopefully your Monday wasn't too stressful. I think we're carrying some napalm to our location here in Texas. Because when I picked up this trailer, we had to go through this place of like security checks, and I'm like, yo, what the hell is in this tanker? And it's flammable, so I'm like, okay. We were teasing maybe it was the some chemical warfare, turn everybody into a bunch of walkers from The Walking Dead. Oh god, watch all the tinfoil hats come out now. Not too bad, I'm pretty good. No, that's good. Okay, here comes the sound alerts now. I guess the watermelon is finished. Oh no, the Latin music is coming, that's why. Yeah, see? There we go. It's like Chappelle Show. I'm glad you're having a chill Monday there, Hot Rock. No, it was on phone call. Dad says hi. Oh, okay. Hence the what's okay, got it. Ads, no. So I don't know if you're under those ads or not, Hot Rock. If you are, I do apologize. If not, then your timer's going to be a little different. I swear that poi poi. I remember now why we banished that to the Shadow Realm. I know why. We banished that to the Shadow Realm. I am heading to... give me a second. I will tell you. Let's see. Where are we headed? Del Rio, Texas. Went from Stockton to Del Rio. We're at the last 200 miles of this contract. Fortunately, I got the trailer dinged a bit. Got 1% load damage, which is gonna knock, give or take about $4,000 off that contract. So it was about 124 and change. So we'll probably, if we're lucky, we'll probably come out with 120. Texas, yeah. Better speed limits, looks like. Nice scenic routes, I'll give it that. And the fuel, hell of a lot cheaper. I mean, all the gas stations in California, they're like north of $5 a gallon. The further east I go, it's like, you know, 3 and change, 4 when you get about halfway through from west to east coast. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Was not gonna take that head on. That was not good. Oh, this is not gonna be good. See if we can. Oh no 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 no. Trying to get out of this now. Come on. Damn it. 2% of the load. I guess it's better that than getting bing bonged into oblivion. I had really no choice. It was either go off-road or total everything. So, yeah, we're probably going to end up with about 110,000. The cost of fuel doesn't rain above me. I got plenty of money on ATS. Oh, yeah. Little bit of off-road. Little bit. Well, I mean, kind of the choice I had there was either smash into that RV or bus head on, and yeah, that would have been it for the load, everything. Or do what I did, and you're gonna take some damage, but you'd still be able to salvage, you know, the run and everything else, considering I'm like south of 150 miles. So I'm like, okay, I don't really want to toss it away, so yeah, there's a fuel station. Fuel we're okay on. Need to find a repair thing. It's the only thing I like. One of the things I wish they would allow you to do is like not just repair your truck, but if you're carrying one of these trailers, repair the trailer and the load. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit expensive for the repairs, but you know, why not? You figure you've got the truck in for service if you're carrying the load. You know, I equate it to kind of like, okay, well, you've got the light out on the trailer. I mean, you don't have to, but sure, it'd be a hell of a lot cheaper dropping off a repaired trailer than it would a damaged one. So you have the option of, you know, mitigating some of the loss that you get off the contract, but as it sits now, I don't think you can, unless you own the trailer. Then it's kind of like, okay, well, yeah, you can, but that's a problem with carrying fragile, hazardous goods. You breathe on the trailer and you get load damage. Oh yeah, like your own personal trailer that you own, yeah, you can fix, but when you take a freight job, I haven't seen it, but if we come up to a repair shop, maybe I'll stop and take a look. I mean, if you can, then hey, if I can repair the load damage and all that, that'd be a hell of a lot cheaper. Own trailer, yes, okay, but like a freight one, no. Like a freight contract, I don't think you can. Yeah, that's a bummer. I've not used them for ages. Freight contracts or your own trailer? Because I see the own trailer thing, but I'm like, you're kind of limited to the trailer that you own, like what you can haul and what you can't haul. Whereas if you just take a freight job, all you're doing is you're just hooking up. I just use your own trailer? Ah, okay. So now if you own the trailer, and let's say you go to a place, are you hooked up to your trailer, or is it you just going in unhooked and then you go select the contract, and then if you own the trailer, the proper trailer, I guess, automatically appears and hooks up for you? Because that's the only thing that I don't know about trailers, and that's why I haven't bought one yet. You put along, reverse it, and they loaded it. Oh, okay. So yeah, you gotta have the proper trailer on. Okay. Well, I guess it'd be easy, because if you're doing a certain type of trailer, you would only go to certain locations and pick up certain contracts. So yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, I mean, I expect that it pays more. That damn cop car. I was trying to enjoy the view here. I mean, you normally don't get to see this. I normally drive with the cab route, the cab cam. But look at this. I mean, just gorgeous view. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd like to move to the southern states, but can't fuck with the snakes. That's just not my thing. Snakes where I draw the line. I'm like, I don't care. Have freaking alligators, spiders, you know, you name it. Not a problem. You bust out the snakes and it's like, alright, checkmate, you win. I'm like Samuel L. Jackson. Mofo and snakes on the plane. He's like, nope. Nope. It's like, hey, there's a snake on the road. Drop a nuke. Drop a Moab on it. Just cook that SOB. I'd probably be the crazy dude running up and down the street with a flamethrower. I'm just like, no. But you're gonna switch trailer, you're basically gonna do something different, baby. Ah, okay, cool. You in like Australia? Yeah, no. See, Australia, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, some of the scenery is quite nice. And the language is nice sounding. But yeah, like every inch of that place is just kind of like, you know, somebody trying to gank you. It's just like, no. It's just like, no. I ain't messing with no damn snakes. Okay. Let's... Okay, we're gonna take the scenic road around here. But, yeah, no snakes. I mean, that and, you know, the cost of healthcare is probably another concern that, you know, probably has me where I'm like, like, it's one thing, you know, like over here in Canada, we just, you know, we slap down our government issued medical card and we're good to go. But over there, it's kind of like you got to come out of pocket. That's like, oof. Back up a bit. Oh no, I detached in the wrong area. Come on. There we go. You're going over there at Christmas to Australia? Jesus. Oh, 14K. Oh. It was propane we were carrying. Oh, so we lost 15. Oh. Okay, we'll load up on the project delivery. So we're in Del Rio. Fort Stockton. The Lawton, Oklahoma. Wow, I haven't heard of Lawton in a long time. Oof, that's a hell of a trip. Okay, we'll take the Fort Stockton job. Might as well fuel up while we're here. Then we'll hit repair. $3.57 a gallon. Oof. There we go. Do you get a hot summer here? Yeah. I mean, we can with the humidity and all that stuff. I mean, temperature racks up. I mean, presently it's what we could get. Trying to think. Well, Celsius, I mean, we get easily with the humidity, it feels like 40. Trying to think what's that equivalent to in Fahrenheit. Because 68 is about 18. So, yeah, I guess pretty hot. You know, again, it depends on what part of the country you're in and stuff like that, but it can get pretty hot. I mean, I guess it's no different than Florida, I guess. Trying to think of something that's relatable. I mean, I guess the closest state is like New York, so I mean, to me, closest US state would be New York. So, I mean, we kind of get the same weather. But rain-wise, rain-wise, right now, we're getting more of an English summer, if you would, than a regular summer. Especially the last couple of days has just been like insane, the amount of rainwater we've gotten. Whoa, that guy almost rubbed me out there. Yeah, I think we got what, 100 to 300 millimeters of rain. So yeah, anywhere from 10 to 30 centimeters. And I think it's what, I think it's 2 centimeters to an inch. So 5 to 15 inches of rain. I mean, that's a huge variance. I realize that, but like, it's been crazy. Yeah, we don't do the Fahrenheit in the UK. The hottest I've had so far is 26. Oh, that's like a normal day for us over here. That's actually, you know, decent weather. Yeah. When you're over here, it's 26. Humidity adds another, what, 10 degrees on top of that? So you can imagine. So when it's like 30, it easily feels like 40 over here. So if you get especially a muggy, humid day, oh yeah, easy 5-10 degrees on top of that. So it can get hot over here. What's our winter like? The exact opposite. It could feel like minus 40. Really depends. But yeah, you're hitting negative Celsius numbers easily. But oh yeah, I've seen it feel like minus 40 out there. It can get cold. I mean, that's the funny thing. I mean, you want hot, we can get hot. You want cold, yeah. You can have ice cubes and icicles where you don't want them. I think Canada's kind of like, you know, the, oh yeah, you think you got this? Okay, yeah, hold my beer kind of place. I recently found out, you know, there's venomous snakes in Ontario, the province where I'm at. I'm like, what the deuce? I'm like, nope, just nope. And I'm like, and I looked it up and I'm like, oh, thank God. It's in places that I don't want nothing to do with anyway. I'm like, you know, shit, have bears and wolves. No problem. I can deal with that. I can deal with Winnie the Pooh any day. Oh yeah, snakes? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Bad break. Gotta love the ad breaks. There we go. Ads are over. We call the lake effect. So you're gonna have more of or less of certain weather patterns. So for example, because I'm close to a body of water, which is odd about Canadian weather. Another city, it's about 45-minute hour drive from where I am, also near water, could have two completely different weather patterns. Whereas, they might get bombarded with snow and I won't get a single flake. So again, very situational. Where you live. She's going to sound like a meteorologist here, but the jet stream definitely seems to play a big effect. You know, and even as I said, the quote unquote lake effect, as we call it. So, you know, if you want cold, you could have that. If you want hot, you know, you could have that. If you want rain, you could have that. If you want none of the above, you probably have that too. But, you know, we have our seasons: spring, fall, summer, winter. I will say, compared to, I guess, what typically, like, I grew up with, it just seems like everything's kind of like a month ahead, so to speak. So normally, like, our falls is kind of like September, October, November. Now it seems like it doesn't start until October-ish, November-ish. So, right? So again, it depends on what you're looking for. But I will say not as much rain typically. Oh, that guy got foobarred. I just took him right out. But yeah, I don't think, at least from my experience and from what I gather, not as much rain. So that might help. I noticed. Yeah, I took that dude out. Large. But, no, I mean, Canada's Canada. I mean, it's home. Yeah. It's hurting right now. It's a little fucked up right now, but got growing pains. Still kind of young for a country. So I figured it out with the ads. You look at my time streamed, It's about every 30 minutes, you know, plus up to about 3 minutes. So we'll have another ad break at about 2:30, 2:33-ish, in that range. So it should be about another 16 to 19 minutes of no ads. So we kind of got that down pat a bit. Oh God. It's TP's song. I watch a stream before you come on for some reason. I didn't get one ad, so it wasn't too bad. Huh. I wonder if they have them turned off and if they're partnered or not. Because I find, like, even if you shut them off, Twitch kind of throws in their own pre-rolls whenever it feels like it. So and then again, I mean, if you're subscribed to that channel, you're not going to see any ads as well. I don't know. Twitch is all over the place. I mean, sometimes the active viewer count number isn't right and all that. It's just, it's crazy because you figure the active viewer count that, like, I can go over and look at, you know, if that number's not correct, I mean, it's kind of a bummer because, you know, like, for example, if I wanted to go raid somebody, well, if I've got 10 people in here watching, but the number only shows 1, when I go to raid that person, it's like, oh, well, you only raided with 1 person and there's like 10 people there. It's like, what? So it is what it is. But I don't think he's that big. Had 4 people watching. I don't know what to tell you. Probably Twitch being Twitch. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, sometimes folks will come in and they'll tell me, like on my dash, it'll show, oh, like you have a minute and a half of an ad break going. I'm like, okay. And then somebody will, you know, will be like, okay, ads. And I'm like, okay, cool. You know. And if I'm mid-conversation, I try to repeat it so if they've missed out, they can kind of catch up. I know usually not great for VODs, but you know what I mean? I just want everybody to feel included. But they'll come back and they'll be like, oh yeah, it's like a 30-second ad. And I'm like, what? Meanwhile, it's showing me the ad break for a minute and a half. And I can see the countdown timer, and it's like, okay. It's just, I don't know. It's one of the things that, you know, I wish Twitch did a better job of. is kind of like explaining how the ads work. You know, especially if you're a streamer. You know, because they're like, oh yeah, if you run 3 minutes of ads, you know, you get, you know, 55% of the ad revenue. Okay, well, you know, great. Thank you. You know. But, you know, it just seems like 55% of nothing's a whole lot of nothing. Because I've ran 22 hour streams and 24-hour streams before, and I look at the report and it's like, oh, like 0 in ad revenue, and I'm like, how, what? And then I'll run like a 3-hour stream and it's like, oh, you made a nickel, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, thanks. I don't know, it's all over the place. I give up on trying to figure it out. The only thing I can do is just, you know, do what I can do and try to control it the best I can, and give people a heads up and let them know, hey, look, this is what's going on. If you get bing bonged by it, you know, hey, I apologize. If you don't, well, you know, great. You know, hey, bonus to you. You get to hang out and, you know, not have that that annoyance. But it is what it is. It could be, God only knows. Maybe that person ran all their ads like at the beginning of the stream. So, you know, I don't know, maybe they ran like I don't know, 6 minutes of ads before they started, and then shut the ads off. I don't know. Who knows? I just use the ads as time to go to the bathroom, get a drink. Yeah. You know, and that's kind of like, you know, a good thing, I guess. You know, it allows, you know, the streamer as well as the folks a chance to do that. I just plow through. And, you know, anybody who's bing bonged by ads, you know, I try to catch them up on the info, and hopefully it doesn't completely take away their screen, so they're still able to see some of the content while the ads are going. So it is what it is. I'm honestly, there's a couple of platforms I'm looking at, and I'm just kind of waiting for them to kind of, you know, get better. At the things they need to get better at, you know, to kind of really make me look at it and be like, oh, okay, well, that's a viable thing. I mean, hey, if our hand gets forced, and, you know, if we ever get bing bonged, then hey, you know, we'll go where we're able to go. But I know it's just one of those things, you know, that unfortunately streamers have to go through. And I mean, if you stream, you know, right? Where, you know, platform wise, yeah, there might be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 I can think of off the top of my head. Potentially a 5th one. But that being said, you know, for streamer exposure, oh no, sorry, 6. 6. But for streamer exposure, there's really only 2. You know what I mean? It's either this or, you know, Team Red, if you know who I'm talking about. But, you know, I've seen a lot of shady things and inconsistencies on both of the major 2 that I'm like, Like, there's one right now, like, don't get me wrong, like, if they were way better at, like, this kind of content, yeah, I'd be over there. Simply because, you know, hey, it just seems to be a little bit more open and free. And I'm not talking about the one with the K either. There's another platform I'm referring to. But yeah. Who knows? I mean, I could realistically, to be honest, with, you know, people that are watching, so you drove just for the fun of it, or you in a VTC, I'm not sure. VTC, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. VTC, sorry, kind of went right over my head with that one. As far as playing this game and just driving, yeah, it's for fun. I mean, I find it's kind of chill and relaxed kind of thing. But no, I mean, if I wanted to do kind of what, you know, seems to be the trend right now, is I can pop somebody else's content up and slap a just chatting thing on and just, you know, blab about their content and pause it so that way it constitutes fair use and all that shit. It's just like, again, yeah, no originality, just, you know, cookie cutter. I mean, I guess, okay, case in point, we had, I guess kind of a way I could equate it is, okay, so you had like Amy Winehouse. She came out with her type of music. People, mainstream wise, I don't think that had been done for a while. So it was refreshing. It was new. You know what I mean? And arguably, hands down, killed it. I mean, unfortunate, you know, things ended the way they did, you know, but that being said, definitely left a mark on the industry. Whereas you look shortly around, you know, around that time, all of a sudden you just seen like other people kind of doing the same thing. It was like, okay, this is just cookie cutter. You know, it's kind of like you look in the early, I think it was early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, where you had like all these bands like Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, 98 Degrees, H-Town, or O-Town, or whatever the hell they were, like The Wanted, One Direction, like just like, it was just like carbon copied cookie cutter stuff. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I like to be different. You know, I kind of like to, I guess, in a sense, be a rebel. Kind of just do my own thing and, you know, be different if possible. Now, mind you, like, hey, there's some things that I see that people do that are like, you know, pretty cool. And you know, I try to tip my hat is you know, in a complimentary way of, you know, maybe doing similar things that they do, but you know, there's a difference of like an homage to just straight up, you know, copying and kind of just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be one of those, oh, you know, just another insert X kind of thing. I don't want to run into that, so it is what it is. Virtual trucking company. Oh, no, just for fun. I haven't done any of that. I mean, I guess the closest thing is, I guess I'm in the game. Supposedly, I'm running my own company. But like, am I part of like, I guess a guild, if you will, or a clan, or a roster of, you know, owner operators slash, you know, whatever have yous? No. Oh, there's something going on up ahead. Playing chicken here. Oh, yeah. Somebody took a turn and they got bing bonged. Hold on. This thing is just driving me up the wall. Okay, there we go. Twitch is doing this whole collab thing, and like out of the corner of my eye, all I can see is just flashing, blinking, and I'm like, what in the is that? And literally for like the last 2.5 hours, that's all I've been seeing out of the corner of my eye. And it's just like, yeah. So we're gonna get ads coming up here shortly. I do apologize. So basically, you join a company. I'll make you own, and then people that join it all, their miles kept putting into one, and you basically competition against the other companies. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. No, I haven't done that. But though that is a good idea. I know there's a couple of streamers that I know do play. So, you know, who knows? I mean, it's a good idea. I'll talk to them about it. Bing bong with ads. But yeah, I'll talk to them about it and kind of see their thoughts on it. And hey, who knows? Maybe in the future, right? Ooh. Oh, I looked over to read that. I looked over to read that and I got bing bonged. Oh. Okay, let me pick up this repair. Well, what are you gonna do? I typed that wrong. It's all good. I looked over and I just seen that and I was like, I know what you meant, but I was like laughing in my mind because I knew what you meant and like how it came out. But then, you know, I looked over and I stopped focusing on the road and mashed right into that car. So it's all good. Ooh. Almost just had another one there. I gotta make some shortcuts here. Hit the gas station while we're here, might as well. Oh, damn. On the other side. Damn it. We're just not having fun on this run. There we go, there we go. All right. 900 and change miles to go. I think you need to drive on the road and drive back in. I mean, I got the fuel. Just couldn't stop quick enough and ding the trailer, but it's all good. What the hell? I'm like hitting the brakes. Oh my god. Okay, buddy, move. Just having a hell of a run. I gotta get the hell out of here. Get back on the highway. This is just crazy. 1% load damage. Oh, that comes off the top. Having a few scrapes and bangs. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, we were good there for a bit and then just, yeah. Last little bit, we just getting bing bonged and I'm like, what the hell? Literally. Almost had the same thing happen again there. Oh, Jesus. That was a close call. Oh my god. We're getting the close calls now, folks. Trust me, we're turning this into a NASCAR race. I know there's some of you that watch them NASCAR races not because you care who wins or who loses, but who wrecks. The Geno beats of the early millennium. It's funny. It had bands like Aqua playing Barbie Girl. You had like Oasis, even Robbie Williams. Oh boy. Okay. I am definitely risking it here. It's a couple real close calls we've had. Yeah. Make a right to Moab. We're already getting bing bonged here. Let's just take a trip into a place that's named after like a giant explosive. I don't either. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, sometimes yeah, sometimes no. I get it, again, it's situational. I mean, if you get a really nice one, then yeah, they can be fun. But if you get a run of the mill one, it's just like, oh. That's the next thing we're gonna get. RV simulator. Where you drive around from state to state, finding campgrounds and bing bonging trucks as they try to deliver things. And your reward each night is an open campfire with s'mores. And roadkill barbecue. I would definitely give them a miss. I mean, yeah, I mean, I get it. They're not everybody's cup of tea. But, you know, I guess, you know, if you've got a family and you enjoy camping, but them not so much, I guess it's kind of like a happy compromise. I mean, I guess it's, in a way, it's a nomadic way of life, so to speak, I guess. I mean, you know, hey, if you don't like an area, you can just kind of pick up and move your entire house with you, right? So I don't know what they're like for like 365 living. So oh jeez. Dude, like, you are like, seriously. Guy's just hogging the entire road. Suppose you save a lot on rent. Well, yeah, like, that's the thing, right? I mean, you own it. Which, you know, yeah, rent-wise, I guess it would be kind of, you know, cheap. I mean, I guess depending on where you hook up, right? I mean, you have those fees that you have to pay. I'm not sure how it works now. Like, I mean, if you've got to pay fees just to kind of have your RV on a certain spot, and then if you got to pay fees for electric and obviously waste disposal. But hopefully that would be cheaper than rent. I mean, nowadays with what that costs, that's just insane. Oh, crap. Son of a... That one was on me. That one was on me. I think you pay so much for the spot includes electric. Yeah. I mean... I guess if you're a single dude, right? It's all right. You know, or like, yeah, like a single person or a couple, I think could kind of make that work. As far as, you know, having a family and doing that 365, I don't know. I think that's where the hit and the miss would come in. And I know there's some places that limit like how old the RV is. So if it's like 10 years or older, there's certain places that won't let you kind of hook up. So, I mean, you run in the risk of that, I suppose. But it is what it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. If somebody came to me and handed me keys to an RV and said, "Here you go," you know, it'd be kind of hard not to say yeah. But, you know, it is what it is. Probably freezing in the winter. And see, like, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know what it would be like. You know, obviously, I guess it would depend on one, you know, how old the RV was, right? Because, I mean, some of them, you know, I don't know. Maybe they build them for 365. You know what I mean? And insulate them. Like, you figured they'd probably have some sort of insulation, you know, because even if you're using them in the summer from the heat, right? Just so you could, you know, turn on the air and not run the risk of just kind of like, you know, like having the air conditioning on with the windows open kind of scenario. You know what I mean? But yeah, it would be, it'd be interesting to see. I mean, I'm sure there's some people that have done it. You know, whether or not they recommend it or would say it's a good idea, who knows? But yeah, 365 a year. Yeah, I think the biggest concern probably the winter months for sure. Yeah. Probably need some good heating in it. Yeah. You know, again, depending on the RV, right? I mean, there's some that might have a generator in it. And you can run, you know, portable heaters or something. Who knows, right? Or, I mean, hey, you can run the engine and kind of, you know, heat it that way. I mean, probably not efficient, but I mean, especially with the fuel costs nowadays, but who knows? I mean, you could hook up solar panels and have solar powered generators. I mean, I guess it would depend on how creative you got, and then obviously the location, what was allowed and what wasn't allowed. Because if you could just park it there and kind of, you know, I guess run renewable energy sources, you know, that might help. Oh boy. Yeah, like solar panels for generators and heaters and such. You can probably, you know, take care of heating and aircon. So there's that. I mean, I guess it all depends, right? Like it would depend on a lot of factors like heat loss, etc., etc. So whereas if you heat up the place, and if, you know, as long as you're not like opening and closing, damn it, doors and windows, shit. I guess should be all right. So I guess it all depends. And we're gonna have ads in about a minute and a half, give or take. There we go. Ads hit. Bing bong ads. Shit, that's my turn. Damn it, missed my turn. They're pretty quick this time. Yeah, see, like that's what I mean. like all over the place. Like the countdown timer for me was 1.5 minutes, right? But you had said there was ads at about with 1 minute left. Okay. Have you tried the other trucks yet? Yeah, I've driven like in the quick jobs. I've driven the Peterbilt, International, Western Star, Volvo, all of them. Someone pulled this man over. He's going 98 and an 80. What's up, Extreme? Oh, Mrs. Cade's going to bed. Punching out early as usual. But yeah, Hot Rock, I've tried other trucks. I don't know why. I like the I got this gonna sound weird, but I guess I like the feel of the Freightliner. Don't get me wrong, I like the look of a Peterbilt, you know what I mean? Like that whole Optimus Prime kind of vibe to it, but I like the dash display that I have on this Freightliner. You know, very modern, easy, you know, for me to kind of get the info I need to get. And I picked this truck up, I think, at what, 23,000 miles, and I think we're at 62. So I've almost put 30,000 miles onto this truck already. As far as the other drivers, they've got I think I've got one of every truck except a Volvo, and those are my next ones. But I'm trying to, I guess, keep 2 of each major truck band. and then we'll go from there. But we're gonna eventually have to end up either A, doing full restores on trucks or selling them and getting different ones. But I know when I first get them, I'm hitting up the used truck market, because you usually get trucks that are decent. I try to get something with no permanent wear on it, and full stars. And on an average, depending on the truck manufacturer, you're looking at about 120 to 160K. So not too bad per se. But yeah. So I started playing ATS a few days ago because of you. I just got my first truck and upgraded my garage. Right on, Extreme Rat. How are you liking it? Did you get the demo or did you actually get the game? And did you get any DLCs or? But hey, I would assume you're having fun. Yeah, I get you. I just buy the cheapest ones for the workers. Yeah. Well, I usually just, you know, like I said, I've tried to have one or two of each manufacturer, right? So that way I can see, you know, like the different upgrade paths that they have. And usually, you know, I put on chassis, engine, and transmission and tires. As far as all the other bells and whistles like I have on my truck, no. I mean, it's just for the workers, right? But I try to outfit them with, you know, semi-decent trucks so they can haul heavy cargo if need be, without having to worry per se about, you know, this or that. Kind of try to set them up for success. But yeah, I haven't gone a full pimp my ride with one of them yet. I just got the game, no DLC. It's a fun game to pass time with when I don't want to play something stressful. Agreed. I also drive like a maniac and try my best to avoid the police. There you go. I mean, in the options, you can turn off the traffic violations. You don't have to worry about that. You can turn off that, and you can turn off the rest requirement. I mean, I'm probably going to turn the rest requirement back on, just because it adds a little bit more, I guess, reality to it. But you know, we'll see. Apparently there's a trick if you're playing in convoy mode, that even if you have the rest requirement on, apparently in convoy mode only, when you pick up fuel, you can also have your driver pick up a cup of coffee, and apparently that solves the sleep requirement. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, so then, you know, I'm just thinking, I'm like, so then why not just leave it off? But I don't know. I mean, I find even with the traffic violations off, and the sleep requirement off, you know, I still get dinged by, you know, randos trying to cut me off, or me just driving like a maniac and bing bonging myself. We've had a couple really close falls where I've almost totaled the truck. And right near the beginning of the stream, I went to go pick up a contract, and a dude like just sideswiped me and like just knocked my truck right over. I still don't know what the hell hit me, but knocked the truck right on its side. Went from 0 damage to 38% like that. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's a tow to the repair shop. But we've had some real close calls. So. It doesn't matter what engine you put on it. For the workers, you can put the weakest engine and they're still take heavy cargo. Ah, okay. Here I am setting them up with like 600 horsepower engines. Okay. I feel like the traffic violations adds an extra level of difficulty. Yeah. Well, one of the things that frustrates me about the traffic violations is even if you're not the cause of the accident, you know, in the case of you do get into a fender bender, you still get tagged. So I could be driving here like this, and this car right in front of me could just swerve to the left, and, you know, boom, there's an accident, and now all of a sudden, you know, I'm paying for it. Or, you know, my favorite is, you know, making a right-hand turn on a red. You know, some instances, yeah, you can do it, and then some it's like, no, you can't. And it's like, how is there any consistency there? And I mean, me as a Canadian, you know what I mean? I know, unless it's posted, yeah, you can make a right hand turn on red. So it is what it is. So I didn't know if, you know, that's an American thing or what. I've noticed the two different speeds, like one for trucks and then one for, I guess, regular traffic. That's the thing that threw me for a loop for a while, because again, I'm used to, you know, whatever the speed limit's posted, that's for any vehicle on the road. So, for example, that red turn there. Some instances I could make it, and then other instances they'll be like, "Yep, no, here's your fine." And I'm like, forget it. I'm like, I can get into enough trouble just trying to have clean runs without the traffic violation issue. And the run before that and this run, like, there's been some craziness. Which is frustrating because I've had a 5-run streak of like no damage at all, no traffic violations, nothing, complete clean runs. And then all of a sudden it's just like a streak of just like, you know, something looks at your truck the wrong way, accident, traffic violation, you know, this or that. And it's just like, oh. It's like, I just want to drive, man. Give me the keys, let me drive, you know. Get out of my way, traffic. And a good thing about taking the violations off, I don't have to stop every damn 2 seconds at the way stations. which is crazy because like you literally could like, for example, like that way station there that I passed, hit that one, and then there's one like a mile up the road. Oh, pull in for an inspection. I'm like, I just did. It's like, dude, like if you just want to pull my truck over, you know, and hey, slap that plastic, glove on and go elbow deep, then just say so. You know, just like it's crazy. It would be nice to if you see your own workers on the road as well now and again. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. You kind of cross paths with them. My thing is seeing these cars or just seeing things in the game, like it's like holy, like for certain reasons. Like they had United Delivery Service, and I'm like, dude, that is so UPS. I'm like, come on. But I get why they put UDS, right? I mean, we all know why, but it's just like, okay. Just things like that kind of make me laugh. Like, dude, what the hell is that guy brake checking for? Like, you see that shit? He's the one who did it. He's like, oh, I completely forgot about that. Oh, comedic gold. Oh, really? Sure, fuck it. We're already damaged. Don't matter. Let's just go. They can buff that shit out. Visit the 45th parallel in Idaho. Okay. We just got a Steam achievement. I just hate the way they slow right down to 5 miles just to take. Oh, dude. Like, for real. It's crazy. Don't worry, Extreme Rat. You'll come across crazy shit like this. Pretty soon you'll just be like, yeah, violations, turn that off. Especially when you start losing 3,000 or 4,000, 5,000 off of a run. Because, you know, you got people brake checking you, side swiping you, you know, just, yeah, just doing things is just like, okay, you know, were they handing out licenses at the DMV like, you know, Tic Tacs today? Oh my god. Just remembering back when the Backstreet Boys first came out. I was dating this chick who thought I looked like one of them. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. Friday nights weren't dull, that's for sure. I can hear it now. People just going, wow. You got stuck there, buddy. Yeah, you go play chicken with that 18-wheeler. Let's see if I can take this guy. Good, there we go. I thought he was going to cut right. That would have been typical. My favorite thing in that scenario is you'll wait, you'll stop, and you'll be like, okay, well, you know, proceed, pass by me, and nope, won't move. The second you go to move, then they start moving, and it's like, are you serious? It's like, dude, like, come on. Like, you see I'm waiting for you. I even honked the horn at him. I'm like, come on, you know. Your typical, you know, driver thing. The only thing I didn't do is just be like, you know, the universal, like, what the fuck are you doing? What the? Oh my. That RV smacked into my trailer. See, like, this is the thing that's interesting about this game in a way, is because the AI drivers will, like, take on an 18-wheeler. And I'm like, I'm sorry, there's just no. Try to pull that shit in real life, and I guarantee you, you'll be like a pancake. Like, it's like, are you kidding me? Like, they'll find you on the 6 o'clock news as a grease stain. There we go. Drop this pig off. My son, when he plays, he kind of play bumper cars with the traffic. Oh my. Oh, we got a back right up in there, yeah? Yeah, no. We'll play it safe. I don't need the 40 points that bad. Especially with our luck tonight. Yeah, no. Okay, there we go. Oh, crap. I hate that extra little bit right there. That little bit right there. Just, oh. You do not want to fall behind on your payments. They come and took my truck away on me. I have to start the game all over again. Whoa! Damn. That's some crazy shit, dude. Oh my god. Damn, took my truck. Damn. Well, what I'm doing is, making sure I have the cheddar to pay the bills. That's why I do all the crazy runs that I'm doing. And what I do is, like, I'll I'll do the runs, and then, like, I'll pay off the loan, and then I'll take it out again. And usually, when I take it out again, that's when I'm doing, like, I'll buy trucks or drivers or garages and stuff like that. That I use as, the upgrade fund. And then I just use, all the, oh, shit. I use all the cheddar that I make from the contracts to kind of, pay this off. What the fuck? Of course. That's why I hate that fucking tail end on these trailers. Like, there's no need for that end. It's crazy. But yeah. Before you accept the job, if you press the gear icon, you can configure the trailer. Ah. Okay, that's a good tip. That's a good tip. You get that, Extreme Rat? So apparently, before we take the accept jobs, you can go to the gear setting on, I guess, the job menu, and you can configure the trailer. So that's good. I wasn't aware of that. Then I can potentially change the trailer. Because I hate that little nub on the end there. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, it's useless. And literally, like, that kind of trailer damage, steady. Because, like, literally, like, how else am I going to take that turn? Do I got to go all the way to the left, like to the point where I'm going to come off the road and then swing to the right? Like, Jesus. I'm just glad this is a short run. Get this dropped off and then we'll pick up something else. But yeah, I usually Hot Rock, I like to keep north of 50K. Kind of on active funds. One, then I know it covers like any loan repayments. Oh, you mother fucking van. I hope you fucking sailed into Never Never Land with that one. As I was saying, it allows me to cover loan payments, obviously, you know, stupid bing bong shit like that, and then usually the expenses of my drivers. Like, I'm finding a lot of them, they're not finding contracts on the way back to their home garages. So since I've upgraded their fuel economy, those costs have come down. But, you know, sometimes they don't make a lot of money, or I experience losses like that. So I'm like, okay, better I have a cushion. Because I was like, yeah, what happens if I don't repay that or don't have enough money to pay that loan payment? I'm like, do they come and take my truck? I'm like, shit. Which would suck, because especially if you're on a current contract, that would be shit. Because you're like, dude, just let me finish the contract, and you know, you got the cash right there. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, Tabernac. That was close. Yeah, sometimes you choose a better color as well. Oh, cool. I mean, hey, if I didn't get to pick the color, and the only thing I could do is reconfigure the trailer so I didn't have that extra little nub on the back end of it, I'd be good. Yeah, I knew it. How did I know this dude was going to jam on those brakes? And I'm like, watch. I'm going to come down that corner and pick up speed because of the elevation. And this dude's going to jam on the brakes. And I'm like, watch, I'm going to end up going right through him. I'm like, yep, nope. Like, sometimes I can pick up on the stupid shit they're going to do before they do it. But other times it's just like, dude, like, what are you smoking? I was halfway through 1,500 miles. I would, like you, motherfucker, I was gonna pay it off as the job is up. Oh, yo, they got you halfway through a job? That is dirty. That is dirty as shit. Oh no. So basically you lost your truck and you got kicked back to like quick jobs where you're using somebody else's truck. Oh, dude, that's gotta suck. Large, like big old donkey ones. I'd be pissed. Especially if you were like halfway through a contract like that. I'd be like, motherfucker. But that's typical of them motherfuckers to do that shit. I'm like, dude, just look at the receivables. You know it's incoming. Just, you know, fuck, put a lien on the receivable. Like, there's shit banks could do, you know? Like, legitimately, there's shit banks could do. But, you know, secretly they kind of get off on it. It's a fucking power trip for them. They get off on it. On fucking people over like that. Like, especially like on a business, like you can see, like in that case, like, I mean, I know it's a video game, but still, if you look at it logically, it's like, okay, the contract's been signed, you're carrying the load, right? Once you complete the contract, you're guaranteed X amount of dollars, right? As long as you don't, as long as you deliver as per the terms of the contract, right? So what I don't get is like, okay, instead of coming and seizing your truck, why don't they just go, okay, we're going to put a lien on the contract. Okay, you know, mark it up an extra, you know, I don't know if it's like, let's say a 10,000 payment. Okay, we'll mark it up to 50G. So there you go. You still punch them in the bing bongs for, you know, for having the fuck around and find out scenario going on there, but on the same token, you're not like cutting a dude completely off at the knees. But fuckers. No, they do a lot worse than that. They shut your business down and fuck you right over. You basically got to delete the profile and start all over again. Oh shit, so you can't even do like quick jobs? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, that would be shitty, dude. Especially like, oh, like if I had to completely start from scratch because of that, like with how I'm currently, like I've only got 9 trucks besides mine. Oh, you motherfucker, you seen I was coming too. Mother was a whore and your father was a pimp of ill repute. But yeah, I've got like 10 total trucks, you know, if you include my truck, plus, you know, 10 drivers if you include myself, and now I've got 3 garages. If I had to like wipe all that and start all over again, oh my god, dude, I'd be pissed. Oh, that'd probably be enough for me to rage quit the game. I'd be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. I'd be pissed. But it's fucked up that they would take your truck and not one of your workers' trucks. And then they would shut down the business altogether. Fuck. Okay, no load damage, thank God. That's a U-Haul truck, come on. The worst thing, it was only another 5,000 I left to pay. They rebooted all my trucks. Oh dude. I'd be like fucking raging. I'd be raging. Fucking hell. How many hours did you have in the game at that point? Hopefully you had a save file you could go back to and like load it and try to recover it. What the fuck is stupid? Oh, motherfucker. I'm getting bing bonged by like fucking like rocks. Son of a bitch. I didn't play the game for like a month after, and then I just did a quick job, so I had enough to buy a truck. Didn't borrow no money after that. Over 10 hours. Oof. I mean, I've got well over 10 hours in this game now. Like, 2 garages are fully upgraded. And I just bought my 3rd one. Dude, oh my god. Dude. Oh. 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 Fuck, missed my turn. Could have taken a shortcut. Oh well. Oh, you motherfucker. What a dickbat. Saw I was fucking coming and was like, no. Gonna smash into you. Oh. I might just create a new profile and you know, just fucking take a truck, like a quick job, and just freaking rage and just smash the shit out of every car and truck I see. I know when I was doing with cannonball races, I smashed into this Jeep and oh my god, ruined my truck. It was like, I mean, I had to tow it, but that guy's Jeep, he did like a 360 and like just, it's like I just punted the Jeep. And I'm telling you, it was so satisfying. I wasn't even mad my truck was foobarred. I was just like, yo, did you see the height that motherfucker got? So what's your favorite type of job on here? Obviously, you know, like right now I'm like just the high paying ones, right? I mean, it is what it is. I will say probably like the ones that like the fragile loads or like hazardous material loads, those aren't ideal, because like you just breathe and it's just like trailer damage, load damage, and you're just foobarred. Like sometimes I'll get like a heavy load, like we're at 1% now, which is like fuck me, but sometimes I'll get like a heavy load and you know, you could like smash it to like 12%, 13% trailer damage before you get any load damage. I'm like, okay, those I can deal with. But ideally, I mean, I'd rather have short runs that pay a high, like, mile to payout ratio. Like the end contract doesn't have to be like, oh, 100 grand here or there, but you know, like for example, like this current contract we've got right now, not the highest paying, but mile to dollar ratio is, I think it was above 80. So I'm like, pardon me, I'm like, okay, those are good. So yeah, I don't see, like, it just seems like there's a lot more heavy load runs than quote unquote normal cargo, at least for anything that's paying. Like some of the jobs it's like $1,000-$2,000 and I'm like, for what? And I'm like, for the amount of distance they want, I'm like, really? Like the fuel cost is probably more. Like I still see some runs for like $1,000-$2,000 and I'm like, why is that Why is that even showing on my job list? Like most jobs, unless it's 50K or higher, I don't bother looking at. Unless, like I said, the mile to dollar ratio is like obscene. Then it's like, okay. Like if I'm going to make, 10, 20 grand for like a 5-10 minute job, okay, sure, why not? But sometimes the long runs are good. You know what I mean? But I'm finding a lot of the runs I'm having to take are like 1,500 miles or higher just to get a decent paying contract. And it's just like, okay, it'd be nice to have higher paying contracts under 1,000 miles, but I haven't come across them yet. I'm starting to get into the yeah, it's 100,000, but is it worth the hour or two of real lifetime that I'm going to invest in trying to complete this load? And I find more on the longer runs like that, like I find all kinds of crazy AI shit that happens, like what we've experienced the last couple of runs tonight. It's just like, what? So I haven't done any loads with my own trailer yet, so I don't know, maybe if I try that I'll prefer that. I'm not 100% sure. Freaking ads. I like doing the heavy load, but with my own trailer I don't have that annoying bit on the back. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, that must be nice when you got your own trailer and you don't get that annoying bit. But I will say, overall, single trailer runs are probably my favorite. Once you get that articulated trailer shit, it's like, oh. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, did I like just miss that? Like, oh my god. Hold on. Give me a second here. Gotta fix something. Okay, there we go. I don't like the low bed, 3 different parts to the yeah, no, oh shit, dude, no. Kind of like what I'm running right now, yeah. I'm not even gonna make anything off of this run. Dude, in a 55, like, find the gas pedal. Like, let's go. Look, he's hitting the brakes. Look how far, like, come on. Look again. Move it, dude. Okay, well. Like that dude right there is a candidate. If I didn't have the load on and I wasn't concerned about damage or anything like that, I'd just be like, okay, I'll let him get ahead like this, rack up as much speed as I can, and just freaking pit maneuver him, sail him right into those fucking trees over there. Oh, like right now it would be perfect. There's enough gap. Freaking jack up the speed here. Just boom. Fucking KV2 derp cannon, that son of a bitch. I'm like half tempted right now, to be honest with you. I'm half tempted. Is that meant to be the? Yeah, I don't have the big sucker on because I've got the the thingamajig on the top. Like you see how I have the top there on? Mother, yeah. Fucking douche. You see what he was doing there? He was like going, I'm gonna go left, then I'm gonna go right. Gotta find the fuel. I got 20 mile where I you know, really gotta panic. Look at that, you motherfucker. Dude sees me trying to merge and it's like, oh no, let me just go fucking nah. Telling him you wouldn't pull that shit off in real life. You'd step the fuck off real quick. If not, you're gonna be a paper clip in that dude's grill. That doesn't really say move the fuck out of the way. No, it doesn't. I gotta put the big blasters on, but it won't let me because the I guess the roof attachment that I have on covers it. Okay, why is it telling me go this way now? I think, okay, good, there's a fuel station ahead here. We'll hit the fuel, and then we'll obviously wants us to pull a Yui. Yeah. We'll hit the fuel stop first. It's just up the street, so. $4.69 a gallon. Holy shit. It'd probably be about 189. Maybe 190. Yeah, 190, see? So I know this truck, I'm telling you. Got 220 gallon limit on it. Yeah, you better wait, motherfucker. East Foods, that looks like so like an East Side Mario's. Like, come on. Hey, bada boom, bada bing. Oh, no. figured it was here, but I was like, GPS threw me for a loop there for a second. Be nice if the GPS said, oh, in half a mile, go bing, 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 bing. The income, minus 445 off of that guy. Son of a bitch. He means to speak to you, yeah. I mean, that would be nice. Be like, hey asshole, take the left here. Watch for wildlife, dusk and dawn. Oh, fucking great. That's all we need. Fucking Bambi to come strutting across the freaking road and boom, boom. But yeah, I like the dash because, I mean, obviously center you have your speedometer. You know, below the, I guess the main speedometer, you've got your digital display of it. Tells me what gear I'm in. To the left of the mileage and digital speedometer, I've got the posted speed limit. To the left of that, I've got fuel. Then, you know, above that, I've got all the little bits and bobs. You know, same thing to the right. I can see fuel consumption. You know, there's compass, time, temperature. You know, obviously the lights on and all that bing bong stuff. Just looks clean. Whereas all the other displays I've seen kind of just like okay. But we'll see. I'm sure somebody's posted a video or something of all the different displays. But no, I mean, I like the field of view here. Like, I know the Peterbilt kind of has the center bar in the middle there of the windshield. So this has got a nice big wide field of view. Look at this crazy motherfucker. Just trying to, like, that guy in that white car. But the mirrors on this are, you know, nice. I've got the little front mirrors as well. I'm sure I can put that all over the Peterbilt and Mac and all the other ones, but I don't know. It just looks, you know, like I said, looks modern. Just clean. easy to read displays and all that. I like that. Don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with the older style, gauge look either. But if I had to choose, I don't know. I can appreciate the old as well as the new. I mean, a buddy of mine that does this game as well. He's got a Peterbilt, and that's what he mainly drives. And he's got the knobs on the steering wheel and all that, like the turning knobs. And I'm like, come on, dude, like really? I'm like, all right, well, whatever have you. But I think he's playing mouse and keyboard as well. So I don't know. I'm really, really contemplating getting a wheel and pedal and all that stuff for this. I really am. You can do that. Audio settings. Go down to navigation. Select turn it on. Ah, okay. See, there's all these little tricks I wasn't aware of. Okay. And I guess you get just whatever generic voice they assign. I'm sure there's tons of mods out there where you can customize the voice and all that. Oh, that trailer's foobarred, 21%. Oof. You're gonna be pissed when I turn this trailer off. Guarantee it probably like a $48,000 job. I'm probably gonna come away with 30. They're gonna be pissed. being real life with the settings. So I'm just like, wow, dude, like this is just like I haven't even scratched the surface here. So yeah, it's crazy, but you know, I like that. I like the possibilities of, you know, you being able to kind of do that. And this doesn't include, you know, like mods and stuff like that that you could, you know, throw in and you know, just go from there. So yeah. I got racing cockpit frame and seat steel pedals, shifter plus the add-on truck shifter. Oh my god. So you're really into that. I mean, it'd be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm actually surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, rather. At this point, if somebody was like a real life truck driver and they like put up a stream like, you know, IRL ATS stream, that'd be like hilarious. So, hey, you never know. Probably some JB Hunt Swift drivers out there probably pulling that one off. There we go. We gotta take this turn. Oh, you. Like, how the hell? Like, screw it. I'm not even gonna play with that. Not even gonna play with that. Yeah, we lost $5,000. So we're almost up to 18 wheels of steel. Level 30. We're almost there. Got another 4, 7, just over 7,000 XP to go. Okay, we maxed out the fragile cargo, high value cargo. We've got just in time delivery and long distance left to get. So I'll apply that. Company email. We would like to congratulate you on the progress of your company. Okay, cool. Real estate agency. So I don't actually have to drive to the thing. I can just kind of bing bong. Good. Okay, so where are we now? Freight market. Where the hell is... Okay, here. Okay, Port Angeles. Aberdeen, Washington. Again, if you're a Macklemore fan, you get the reference. If you're not sure, just look up look up the lyrics to American. Definitely not stream friendly, but yeah. Let's see here. Arizona, Albuquerque, Montana, San Francisco to Logan. Okay, so we can go here. We'll take this one. Please look at that pig. Like, no wonder why I had trailer damage. Like, look at that. Like, again, they could have, like, nubbed it off at the end there. There was no need for that extra little bit on the back there. Yeah, let's get a repair going first. Or here, anyway. And it's just literally like right here, so. Start fresh. And we're getting bing bonged with ads. Damn you, ads. Oh, hold on. Oh. Bing bong, not thinking. I was just trying to see if there was any upgrades. We're gonna have to replace the sleeper and the chassis soon. We're getting up there. But we got our repairs done for now. Ooh. Thankfully, no bing bong damage there. Two miles just up the street. I do like the extra mirror I put up. Similar to the one we had on the right, put one up on the left, so that way, you know, it's good because then I don't have to go like that or like that to kind of, you know, check the mirrors. So I can kind of just quickly look. Yeah, I love it. Makes you feel like you're in the truck, right? My friend who plays the game on the weekend. Cool. Yeah, definitely gonna check that out when we get up here to pick up the job. Ooh, somebody lost their shit there. That so looks like Dodge Rams right there. Okay, so let's see here. So freight market. Okay, so this is the one we want. It's got GPS. Where's the... Where's the gear setting? Is it here? That's not what that one maybe has to be a heavy trailer. Okay. Okay, but where would it be? Would it be over here on the right? Or would it be like somewhere over here on the left? Normally on the right. Okay. Okay. California. Okay, do I want to take the trucks or the RVs? It's 918 or 874. What do I want to do? Oh, fuck it. We'll go to Montana. Yep. Go to Montana. Thank you. Come again. Anyway, I'm off the bed now. I need to get up at 12 to go to work at 1 in the morning. So enjoy your drive. While you can later. No worries, Hot Rock. Thank you for stopping by. I know you stream. Let me see here. There you go. Wasn't sure if you streamed or not, but yeah, there's a shout out if you do. And I appreciate you hanging out and chilling with us. We're back again, if not tomorrow, we're back again for sure Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. And then again Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. So have a good night, sleep well, and hopefully we will catch you on the next one. And thank you for hanging out as long as you have. I'll probably call it myself after this run. Getting a little long in the tooth in the night. Unless you guys want to hang out more and chillax and enjoy more, then hey, we can extendo contento. It's up to you guys. Occasionally I stream, but not much. Oh, cool, man. No worries. Take her easy, man. Have a good one. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Half tempted to pass this truck, but only good thing I didn't. Oh yeah, definitely good thing I didn't. See if we can have a clean run. All right. Going clean so far. Fingers crossed here. Oh, that was close. No damage recorded though. So we're still clean technically. So let's go. Damn it, these drivers are costing me money now. Oh, good. Once we get the fuel economy up, should help. Let's go, let's go. I'll watch out for this car. Especially with the craziness they've been pulling all night. Just swerving in front of me. Don't want to get bing bonged by these guys playing musical lane changes. No, no. You and the poi pois. No poi pois. Bing, bing. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. You thought you were safe from the poi poi. You thought wrong. Somebody type in the word at. That's it. Just type the word at for me. Oh, damn it. Oh, there goes the clean run. Bing bong, just like that. Son of a...
Emotional damage.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, you found the gas pedal. Yeah, there we go. No! Damn it. Oh! Well, there goes the contract. So basically, by the time repairs and fuel costs and the penalties to the damage there, I'll be surprised if I make anything. Damn it. All because I gambled on that. The curb. Just need another few feet and I would have done it. Damn. We should be able to complete this run without refueling. So hopefully by the time we get to where we're going, the gas prices are a little bit friendlier. 10%. Oh, off that trailer damage. It's gonna suck. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, damn ads. Let's go. Ooh, ooh. Slip and slide, slip and slide. I almost had another wreck. Almost had another wreck there. %10 damage to my truck too. Damn. Here comes a gamble. Oh, you mother... Oh my God. I saw you... Wow. Last minute turns into my lane. Almost causes me to wreck and then switch back to his original lane. What a... Crazy AI, telling me. So, folks, for our raid tonight, because we're gonna raid off once we finish this run here. What are you guys feeling? So we got some Minecraft, World of Warships, World of Tanks, Throne and Liberty. So, yeah. Or, hey, we can raid a American Truck Simulator streamer as well. Oh, that's what we're running tonight, for sure. Crazy Train. There we go, there we go. Take this guy on the outside. Boom. There we go, there we go. Take these guys on the inside. Oh no. Got one little ding, but at this point, it might as well be a chip of the paint. just under half a tank of gas, and we got 180, less than 180 miles to go now. So we're not going to need fuel, which is good. $160 miles to go. So nothing, no choice, anybody? No choice on the raid tonight? Nothing anybody prefers? Oh. Well, one person we were going to raid logged out. $135 miles to go. There we go, and pick up some speed now. Oh, that was close. Almost lost it there. Got about 90 miles left. I don't know what the traffic jam is. There we go. There's some room for us. Just need to get some speed before you can close that gap. Same ahead here. There we go, there we go. $66 miles to go. $50 miles left. Wow. Keep it together, keep it together. It was close, 30 miles left. We got our exit coming up. Oh, this contract's gonna suck turning us in. All because of that one gamble I took riding the curb. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, boy. Oh, this is gonna suck. No. I lost 50%. I mean, basically, if it wasn't for my bonuses. Oh my god. Okay, we'll go here. Hopefully they'll let us folks. So hey, the raid numbers do help to make it, make it happy for everybody involved. And you get free channel points here to bing bong me with on our next stream. So I am going to try and throw in a couple extra streams if I can here or there. This weekend, unfortunately, with the rain, it just bing bonged all that for me. So if we're not back tomorrow, Wednesday for our scheduled stream, 7 p.m. Eastern. Again, thank you, everybody. Let's kick this raid off. Who are we going to raid? Okay, I know who. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, we'll go raid a good old buddy of ours. He's doing some tanking. We'll give him a raid and say hello. That's it? I thought there was more people here. What is going on? There's more of you people here. What's going on? Hold on. Let me redo this. Bing, bida, bing, bing, bing. So that something went wrong. Try again. Okay. I know who. I didn't see that he was on until just now. So we have a chance to correct things. And that we will. So it'll teach him for lurking. Anyhow, thank you, folks. Can't do it without you. You guys have been awesome. Really, really appreciate everything. So again, thank you. Give us a follow and a sub on our YouTube and our X, as well as down below if you're not yet already doing so. And we'll be back Wednesday for sure, 7 p.m. Eastern, if not before then. But thank you so much, folks, for real. Honestly, means a lot for everybody just to hang out and chill. So thank you. And without further ado, let's get this raid going. And we'll spread some love to somebody who likes to lurk. So we'll get them. All right. Thanks, folks. Till the next time. A2K is out. Have a good night.